Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Hope everybody's doing fine. I'm running a wee bit late. That's okay. It's a wee bit early. Hello, RO, K Plan, and Single Town Bachelor. Awesome. Awesome. coffee. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! All right, my brothers. Time for me to fuel up the truck. And then I'm going to get another cup of coffee. Oh, it's hard to wake up today. Hey, good morning, Eric. Hey, good morning, Chaos. Morning, Ian. Hey, Ike. Justice for Peanut. Justice for Peanut. Hop on, brother. I haven't talked to you in a long time. I think the link is posted. Everybody's welcome to join. I can't really be reading texts. Hey, Spearman. Ah, the fucking StreamYard.
Who cares? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's kind of windy.
Oh,
and
there you go.
we got an echo.
I gotta mute that. Hold on. I know. I gotta mute that. I don't need to be on camera. So, but I'm gonna say justice for Peanut.
Justice for Peanut.
And I'm also gonna say this right now. I've been talking to people all weekend, and a lot of people were gonna vote for Kamala Harris. And at least 3 people that I talked to were gonna vote for Kamala Harris. Had Peanut not got murdered, they would have voted for Kamala Harris. However, after Peanut got murdered, they're voting for Donald Trump. I'm actually not kidding about that statement. 2 people.
Well, considering where you live, I don't doubt you.
literally 2 people I talked to this weekend were saying they were going to vote for Kamala Harris had Peanut not been murdered. Rest in peace, Peanut.
And his raccoon friend, too.
Oh, Fred. Rest in peace, Fred.
Fred, yeah.
No, it's insane though. It's insane though. Yeah, I don't live in Portland. I live far enough away from Portland that there's still like I live in the still in the Willamette Valley technically. And this is where fucking like wine country is. So I live in the place where people from California go on vacation to go and fucking do wine tastings.
Yeah,
so I still get the fucking wine. Yeah, I still get the wine faggots out here. I actually tonight I went to 2 different bars. I went to one bar where I am the quote unquote what's the word they're using for it? I am the artist of the month. I went to that bar. I went to that bar where I'm the artist of the month, and I sat there and to listen to 5 different fucking faggots, and I'm going to say the word faggot proudly because these people are proud fucking faggots, talking about how they're not excited about tomorrow, or I mean today. I mean today, and how they were proud to sit next to the pride inclusion flag in the bar at the bar I was at. And I left that bar for 2 reasons, because the cheapest beer they had was $8.
Woo!
And I was not feeling comfortable sitting there having a bunch of fucking like what are the stickers I have here? I had a bunch of these hold on. I had a bunch of these hold on. Let me pull one of these out here. I had a bunch of these in my pocket, Trumpomania stickers in my pocket. And I just didn't feel comfortable just sitting there in that bar. Plus,
don't blame you.
A beer that's slightly taller than this is $3.50 at the other bar that I went to.
Yeah.
And when I showed up at the other bar, I got 3 of my beers bought for me.
Well, fuck. You made the right choice.
Yeah, I know. I have my, like, at the other bar at Barley and Vine, I have my setup with my stuff for me being the artist of the month, and I've made $50 so far, and it's been set up for like 5 days. So I made $10 a day. So I'm okay with that.
All you got to do is beat some hot metal.
Yeah, and a lot of that, some of those things, I don't even use hot metal on them. Today, I actually added some new things that I was selling. $7. For $7, I'm selling a forged check. It's a 1 inch. It's a 1.5 inch. It's a 1.5 inch by 1 inch square piece that I put together that has a check mark in it. So it's a forged check.
Oh,
actually, I've got a picture. Let me show you the picture. Let me show you the. Yeah, you don't have to see the picture, but everybody else can see the picture at least.
Yeah, my huge fucking audience.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I actually posted this on a family Facebook group. So these are the check marks. Yeah, I don't know if you can see them. Hold on, let me turn this off. Let me turn this off so you can see it a little bit better. There it is. There it is. So it's a check mark on a piece of metal. And so right now in both of those, it's a check. I don't know if you can see it. There it is. There it is. Check mark. So right now I'm checking in with those 2 pictures.
All right.
So it's a check mark literally on a 1 inch by 1.5 inch piece of metal. And so it's a forged check. It's hilarious. I think it's funny.
I think it's funny too. It's clever.
I'm gonna be fucking weird right now. I bought 6 scratchets, and I won $16 on scratchets. Actually, I won $6 on 6 scratchets, then I won $16 on 6 scratchets, and now I have $6 on these scratchets after the other 16. And so I'm still even. I'm actually still even now on the $6 I put on the scratchets. So I'm just gonna cash these ones out and call it even. So like I was up to 16. Actually, it was 13. I was up to 13, but now I'm 16. I'm gonna cash those out and just buy beers for myself tomorrow. So I'm doing good. I guess. I'm sorry.
Have you seen my peanut post, or not post, but peanut short?
I did actually, yes.
That's why they killed him.
Was it
Him
because
and
of
Fred.
Outlaw? It was Outlaw. It was Outlaw. Outlaws.
Well,
Outlaws. Cowboy hats.
Outlaw was the one that tipped him off, and they took Peanut and Fred to jail. But when Peanut and Fred were in the FBI being interrogated, they found a box of evidence they shouldn't have seen.
No, you know exactly why it was. I actually saw an image. I saw an image today that was an X or Twitter post that was from Peanut the Squirrel that says I have information leading to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. That's exactly why Peanut was.
I've seen that one too.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
My short that I made, which it doesn't sound like you've seen.
You're right. I didn't see it. I said I saw it, but I didn't see it. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'm gonna watch it right now. God damn it! Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna
share
watch
the
it
screen.
Right now.
Let everybody see it.
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Brandon Triple. There it is. Let's find this. I can share the screen. Do you? Hold on. Shorts. There we go. Shorts. Do you want me the most recent one? Is that the one you wanted me to show?
Well, it's the one with the squirrel. You'll be able to tell.
Is it the one that says "I am gay"?
No.
I found it. Okay, I found it. Okay, let me share. Like, I don't know if you can. I don't know how much you can share my screen, but here's my screen. I'm sharing it right now.
Okay.
Here it is. For those that don't know, that are watching right now, here it is. This is Justice for Peanut. Oh, hold on. Oh, let me turn this up. There it is.
Breaking rocks in a hot sun.
Oh, we're gonna get in trouble for that audio.
There's no talking, so it's okay.
Let me turn the audio off. I don't want you to get in trouble for playing I Fought the Law and the Law won. But we're gonna play through the rest of them. But yeah, no, the Epstein evidence, yeah, fucking. That's why they euthanized fucking Peanut the Squirrel. So, my entire thing about all of this is we have the Democrats. Hold on, let me just kind of like flesh this out. We have the Democrats who are running on a platform of they're going to take away your abortion rights, but then you have the Republicans running on cheaper everything, and not Peanut the Squirrel being dead. And I'm hoping everybody just votes for not Peanut the Squirrel being dead. Versus,
you're in a fucking tyranny when the goddamn animal control people can swat you.
No, that's the entire
when you
thing.
Get swatted by the fucking dog catcher.
No. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. You think that they're just going to swat you for a goddamn squirrel? They're going to swat you for fucking less than that if they can. And they will.
If they can. Yeah.
Especially, no. Not if they can. No, they will swat you for less than that. No, they will swat you for less than that. Which is why I lost all of my guns in that boating accident. You remember that boating accident I talked about?
Oh, man, it was tragic. It was tragic.
I know.
What's up, Zombro?
Justice for Peanut, man.
Justice for Peanuts.
Oh, hold on. We gotta give a moment of silence for Peanuts. Give me a second. I have a thing here. We're gonna give 10 bells moment of silence for Peanuts.
Okay, well, that's enough of that. What's up, Eric?
Not much. How are you guys?
You're right. That's enough of that. How's it going, Eric? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Been a while. But Brandon, just going back to what you said, you know you're in a tyranny or a corrupt government when they're capable of instituting excessive fines and punishment of $50,000 a day.
It was a 5-hour raid for a goddamn squirrel.
Yeah, and you know how much that costs? That costs about the taxpayers about $100,000 in overtime, equipment, gas, everything.
So we're sending billions of dollars to goddamn fucking who gives a shit, and then they're also spending our goddamn money to fucking raid a person that has a goddamn squirrel.
That was New York, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was New York State.
New York.
It wasn't New York City. It was New York goddamn State.
It as a former member of New York, I can tell you they're insane. Insane.
No, the other part about all of this is they're just because they're using the money to raid somebody 5 hours for a goddamn squirrel and a goddamn fucking trash panda. They're gonna spend less money to try to take your fucking guns.
Oh, trust me, I guarantee you they're planning door-to-door confiscation. Guarantee it.
Well, Kamala Harris is already saying that she wants to fucking do that. Thankfully, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, Donald Trump is probably going to win.
I hope he does. I really do.
Do you know?
But
you know what's fucked up?
They did some funny business last time. Look, when I was growing up,
they're still doing the funny business. It's down to fucking Arizona, and Arizona's gonna take at least a half a week to fucking put this shit together.
Yeah, and that's what's so funny is when I was growing up, they counted the votes in a single day.
Day of. Like it was like the one thing that was an outlier was fucking Florida. At that one time in the 90s, Florida was the one.
That was 2001.
It took them like a week. Now you get those things. There's like, oh, we got the thing in at late night. Boom. There we go. Joe Biden wins. What the fuck is that horse shit? So that's why I was Coop from fucking C&T Designs. He told me he's not voting because he doesn't want to deal with any of this horse shit. And I told him several times, like, Coop, fucking vote regardless, so that we can have as many fucking votes in, so that there's no fucking like way that they can contest it. Just vote regardless. And he's like, no, I'm not going to do it because people are going to fucking throw things in there. I'm like, oh, my God.
So then he has no right to complain. That's what I always told my brother, because my brother never votes.
No. Yeah, he's going to complain. I know he's going to complain because Coop's going to complain regardless.
Yeah, my brother never votes. So, like, we would, before I got divorced, like, I don't know, like 2003 or something, he was like complaining about politics. I go, did you vote? He's like, well, I never vote. I was like, well, then you don't have a right to open your effing mouth. Shut up.
So,
we have several people in the manosphere that don't vote but bitch about everything. And I tell them the same thing.
In 2006, I got a letter. Back. I voted for George Bush. I got a letter back, and they sent me a letter back that said that my vote didn't count because my signature didn't match. But
That's criminal.
I live in Oregon. So it didn't matter for the vote regardless. It mattered for like the popular vote.
Hey,
It
how's that,
didn't matter for
Ike? How's that Greater Idaho thing going? That's been pretty quiet lately.
the Greater Idaho thing. I'm gonna go towards that. If that becomes a thing, I'm moving to Greater Idaho because my cousin lives in Idaho. I'll fucking move close to him. I'll move to fucking Lewiston. I don't give a shit. Like if Greater Idaho becomes a thing, I think I just might move to Idaho regardless because fuck Oregon.
Yeah. Well, it's what's Oregon made? Just say it, I forget how many counties it is, but just say it is 10 counties, okay?
There's
And
more
something
than 10
like
there's
2 or
there's
3
more than
counties
10
basically
there's
dictate
more
the
than-
whole state.
There's more than 10 counties
I know that.
in Oregon,
I know that.
but there's at least 4 counties that have the most population.
Right.
And
And all the
I
other
think-
counties are trying to either secede
I
and form a new state or join Idaho because
No,
they're
no,
not
no,
being
it's-
represented.
I think there's like 5 counties, which are the biggest counties in Oregon, want to move into the Greater Idaho movement. Yes.
Oh, it's more than 5.
I-
It's something like the majority, like 90% of the counties are not represented in state government, and most of them are right leaning. It's the classic example of the big cities, with the population.
Well, the thing is, there's a lot of people talking about using like a what's it called what's it called?
Oh, that proportional thing where it divides up.
No. Not necessarily proportional thing. I'm talking about like the electoral college when it comes to like states.
Yeah.
Which
Instead of
is
winner
kind a
gets
thing we
all,
should-
it's proportioned out
Exactly.
by the votes.
And that means here it is. Here's Greater Idaho. Let me share. Can I share my screen if you can put it up, if you can pull it up?
Go ahead. If you can share it, I'll
So
pull
here's
it up.
great.
There we go.
Yeah, I got that. Greater Idaho right here. Greater Idaho.
Yeah. See, the majority of the counties are not being represented.
Exactly. So the 4 counties that get represented are Clackamas, Multnomah, which is the big one, which is Portland.
Yeah.
There's
That's the majority of the
Lynn,
population.
There's Marion, Lynn, and then potentially Lincoln. So there's like 4 count. These 4 counties are the counties that get counted every time when it comes to like voting. The rest of these vote blue. And so like a lot of people think that Oregon is a Democrat state. So a lot of these counties vote in their electors, and so they go to the state, they go to the capital, and so we have electors that come for all these states. And so a lot of these people just don't give a shit about the rest of the fucking like Democrat counties because they don't give a shit about them. There's a thing on the ballot. There's a thing on the ballot right now that is fucked up, and it's probably gonna pass. Where you only need 3 electors. You only need 3 electors that can remove another elector from being in power. And so just the people from the majority Democrats, the Democratic positions, can vote and remove all of the Republican electors.
See, that'll be challenged at the Supreme Court.
Yes, it's going to have to be, but the Supreme Court here in Oregon, the Oregon Supreme Court is
they'll
mostly
uphold
Democratic.
But
It's
but
mostly Democratic.
that'll end up at the U.S. Supreme Court.
Yes. So there's a vote coming out today, like tomorrow, and most of the people that are from like right here from
Mhm.
here, Multnomah and Clackamas, these two electorates are going to vote yes on it.
Of course.
And my problem with that entire fucking thing that they're putting out is if the electorate is reversed, if it was mostly Republican and then Democrat electorates, the Democrats would vote no on it
Of course.
because they wouldn't have the majority, and it'd be like, well, this isn't good for us.
Yeah. Well,
However,
remember that was the whole thing with the filibuster that Obama wanted to get rid of.
exactly.
And then
exactly.
all of a sudden Trump got in and, they were all crying foul because he basically got everything he wanted through as far as judges.
Yep. No, if once Trump wins, so I'm going to remove this. I'm going to say like it's pretty obvious. I'm going to say this and I'm going to say this and I'm going to say it like,
Well, hurry up and say it.
I don't know, but it's pretty obvious Trump's going to win.
I hope so.
When Trump wins, he's going to have the House and the Senate too.
I hope so.
And Trump's going to be able to fucking just do whatever the fuck he wants, which is not the best thing. However, Trump's probably the best person to be in there to do it because Trump's like when Trump, the first time Trump was running, he was talking about putting Hillary Clinton in jail. And then after he got into office, he's like, this is not a good idea. We're not putting her in jail. She needs to stay out here. And so Trump is probably the best option that we can have. Trump, I'm going to say it again. Trump's the first president in decades to not get us into new wars and only get us out of wars.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to fucking talk about that.
He's also the first president. He's also the only president who's not related to every other president.
Yeah. The Democrats want us to get into wars. And it's the first time I've ever seen this. Where the Republicans are like, whoa, no wars. And then you got Liz Cheney and Dick Cheney supporting fucking Kamala Harris. And they're
what's funny?
Fucking Warhawks. They're the Warhawks.
Oh, yeah. You know what was funny, Ike? And I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday because he's like a Democrat here in Oklahoma. And I go, you guys all were, thinking Obama was the second coming. I go, he ran on putting Bush and Cheney in jail for starting a worldwide torture sites, closing Guantanamo and ending wars. I said, he expanded Guantanamo, expanded torture, toppled two countries, drone strikes, dropped more bombs, and he was an absolute menace. But you all love
Obama drone striked American citizens.
Yes.
And nobody wants to fucking talk about it.
No. And he spied on, talk about the domestic spying. I mean, you name it.
They spied spied on Donald Trump. They spied on Donald goddamn Trump.
Yeah. And the Steele dossier, the FISA, it's crazy.
And then also,
Jesus Christ, I can't get a fucking word in.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brandon.
All right, and don't forget that they also fucking made it legal for the government to lie to us during the Obama administration.
That's right.
Yeah, that too.
But the thing that also scares the shit out of me about the elections is this movement that has quite a few states involved in it, where it doesn't matter what the fucking they vote for in their state. If the popular vote is for one candidate or the other, they have a law in place where they vote however the popular vote with their electoral college votes.
That's most states actually.
Well, it's not most states. It's like 23 of them. But this is that program sponsored by Robert Roush.
Well, technically speaking, because of how the Electoral College works, there's only like 1 or 2 states that vote opposite of what the popular vote is.
Well, technically speaking, the fucking movement that I'm talking about is they look at the nationwide popular vote and they vote however the nationwide popular vote is, not the votes of their
that's fair.
citizens.
That's fair. So
That's
the
what I'm
problem
talking
with
about.
the problem with a popular vote is
But we know what the problem is. We'll have the whole United States will be like Oregon or Illinois or New York.
Yes. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. We don't have a national vote ever. We never have a national vote ever.
That's because we're
every
republic.
vote. Yeah, every vote we have, including a national vote for a president, is localized. Every vote is localized. And that's why and how the Electoral College works.
Yes,
because
you get
every
one
vote is localized.
In the Electoral College, you get 1 vote for each congressman and 1 vote for each senator. So even a state like Wyoming gets 3
Oregon.
votes.
So like that's why I'm not looking at you, Brandon. I'm looking at the people watching. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't know how many people are going to watch this later. Vote local always. Every time there's a vote, vote local. Vote local. Every fucking time. Excuse me.
Well, anyway,
vote local.
Gentlemen, it was good seeing you guys. Enjoy the day.
Have a great day too, Eric. And
hopefully he wins. If he doesn't, it's just, if he doesn't win, get that report showing a boating accident, and definitely stock up on dry goods and some.
Eric, I think I actually have your phone number. I'll give you a call if he doesn't win. I actually legit am going to call you if he doesn't win, and I'm going to say goodbye.
Take care.
Cheers. Honestly, I think that Peanut sealed. So I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell everybody this. Brandon Trueblood's fucking people on his channel. I'm gonna tell you guys this. Donald Trump getting his ear shot off, and then also Donald Trump potentially getting shot a second time, sealed his fucking presidency. And he's only going to be the second president to hold 2 consecutive terms apart from each other.
That would be non-consecutive.
Non-consecutive terms. You're right. Fuck you. 2 non-consecutive terms. But if Kamala Harris wins, I'm actually buying as many bullets as I fucking can purchase. And I'm not kidding about that. Mainly because we're probably going into World War III. And I'm not saying this as a this is exactly what's going to happen. If Donald Trump wins, we're going to be able to buy gas and buy groceries. If Kamala Harris wins, we're going to have to buy bullets. Mainly because World War III is going to be on the horizon. I'm too old to be drafted. Actually, no, I'm not too old to be drafted. I'm just at the cusp of the people that once they kill all the youngins, I'm going to be drafted after that. And
I
so
fight for a society
going-
that hates you.
Yeah,
You know,
if
I
Kamala
fight for a
Harris wins,
society
the
that hates
society,
you. They hate you.
society,
white male.
society's not going to like me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm a white male. So I've talked about this on my podcast before, and I'll talk to you about this really quick. Do you know why there's a lot more male to female transgenders rather than female to male transgenders?
No, because these kids have been raised to think that victims are the fucking top of the social order.
Well, yeah, technically speaking, you're right. It's white men are the worst people in the fucking world. And so they have the hierarchy of all of the people that need to have the best things to be the people that are the top of the social arc for people that need to be
it's
you have blacks,
intersectionality
all of
fucking run
this,
amok.
and then all of that, and so you have white men who are the top of the oppressors, the top of the oppressors. So now you have a bunch of white males who are now at like a certain level when it comes to the hierarchy, when it comes to the oppression, the non-oppression list or the oppression list. So me as a white man, I can just say I'm a white female now, and I get to be oppressed. And so we have a bunch of men that are fucking taking advantage of that, including my older brother. And I've talked to you about this before. Have I talked to you about this before? Yeah.
You have.
My older brother is definitely taking advantage of that.
Well, it's fucking the fallacy of intersectionality.
Yes, exactly. And so, like a lot of people, there's a lot of people that are talking to me about this. I talk about this all the time, and they're like, well, you don't have any skin in the game. Like, yes, I do. My older brother's my older sister now, and I can talk about this. I should be allowed to talk about this. So there's a lot of people that don't get to talk about this. And so if we're talking about intersectionality, just because my older brother is now my older sister, I actually have skin in the game. I actually have an opinion about it. I get to have an opinion about it, right?
No, everybody gets to have an opinion about it.
But I get to have my opinion. My opinion Hold on. My opinion matters more because I actually
Bullshit.
I actually live
Bullshit.
this.
Everybody's opinion
No.
is just a fucking opinion. No, fuck that.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Superior opinion out there.
Hold on. You are right about that. However, when it comes to intersectionality, if we're talking to the people that are talking about this, I get to have an opinion about it. And if we're talking about the hierarchy of everything, I actually do get to have an opinion about it because it affects me. It doesn't affect you, so you don't give nobody gives a shit about your opinion. But I do agree, everybody should have an opinion about it. But when it comes to intersectionality, when it comes to the people that want to talk about this stuff. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean?
Well, in their view, what you just said is correct. In my view, fuck that.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Your opinion should matter just as much as mine. However, when it comes to these fucking weirdos, these fucking faggots, their opinions of people's opinions matter about how close they are, how close somebody is to that specific option or whatever the fuck they're talking about. And I'm closer to that than you are. So my opinion holds more weight than your opinion. However, your opinion just holds as much weight as mine. Because it doesn't fucking matter. I'm of the opinion that who gives a shit? See, I don't care. I only care because they care, and my opinion matters more than yours. But when it comes down to it, your opinion is just as valid as mine. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. I'm just going
It
through
doesn't.
the mountains
It doesn't
right now.
fucking. It doesn't fucking matter. Just because my older brother thinks that he's my older sister, who gives a shit? But the problem with all of that, for me, the best problem with all of that, that means my opinion for some of these people actually matters more than your opinion, which doesn't matter because my opinion is probably more horse shit than your opinion.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking if you got an X and a Y, you're a guy. It's pretty
That's
fucking simple.
no, man. Like, I completely agree. So, have you ever? Hold on. I feel like I need to. I'm going to preach to you for a second, but it's not going to be preaching. But it's going to be preaching for a minute. So, my older brother, when he came out, he was actually very pragmatic about what he talked about. So, and I know you're not going to care, but I'm going to tell you, and I think that it's actually the best way that you can do with this. When he came out, he's like, okay, a lot of you have known me for 40 years as Ben. However, my name is now Noel, and I'm now identifying as she, her. But if you call me Ben, or if you call me he, him, and you've known me for your entire life in that way, I'm not going to get mad at you for it. I'm not going to correct you. And I'm like, that's fucking amazing. Like, that's the way you got to do it. It's like, if you're going to come out as she, her, don't fucking get mad at people for calling you he, him, especially if you're 44 fucking years old and everybody's known you for 40 fucking years as he, him, or Ben. Don't get mad at people for that. Don't correct them. And that's what he said he's going to do. He's like, I want to be I want you to call me she, her, but I'm not going to get mad at you if you say these other options. I'm like, oh my God. Like, if you're going to come out as another gender person, that's the best way to do it. And I appreciated that. And I actually told him that. I'm like, dude, like, I appreciate the way you say this, and I respect that. Like, if you're going to come out as a different gender, that's the best way to do it. You've known me for 40 years. I'm not going to get mad at you. Call me whatever you want, but I prefer you to call me this. Like, okay, let's go. I'm still calling him Ben and he ever since.
Well, I don't play their games.
I understand that.
Can I finish my thought, please? What I do is I will call them whatever name they want to be called by. Like, if Ben wants to be Alice, I'll call Ben Alice. But I will never, ever, ever refer to them by anything other than the gender that they were fucking born as. There's none of this fucking pronoun bullshit. I don't play that.
Well, I'm going to tell you this.
I'm not going to. I'm not finished. I don't fucking
Oh.
believe in sharing their insanity because it is insanity. Oh, and by the way, we are
Agreed.
passing Uranus.
Oh no, I agree with everything you just said. I agree with everything you just said. I don't share in their insanity. Same. I'm just pointing out.
Yeah.
I'm mainly just pointing out that the way that he came out and the way that he said that I'm going about this gender transition, you're more than welcome to keep calling me the same name you called me and using the same gendered nouns that you've called me my entire life, and I'm not gonna get mad at you for it. And I'm like, that's fucking pragmatic. That's fucking amazing. And so mainly because I'm gonna say this. Like, I agree with you. I usually don't follow with the fucking delusion. I don't follow with the delusion. However, he came out and said, don't change yourself because I changed myself. And I'm not going to get mad at you if you don't change yourself for me. Yeah, no, I've never actually changed anything for him. He's always been my brother. I'm never gonna call him her, because even though he's wearing a dress and shit, I'm never gonna call him her. I'm never fucking doing that. However, I still think it's admirable that he's like, okay, like, I'm gonna be a girl now. You can call me a girl if you want. And I'd appreciate that, but if you don't, then I understand. I'm like, yeah, I'm never calling him a girl. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I'm never doing that. My dad's never going to do that. I know for a fact my dad's never going to do that because I've talked to him about it. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck Ben. Fuck Ben. Ben's never going to be Noel. Ben is always going to be Ben. He's always a he. He's never going to be a her. Fuck him. His wife, I actually talked to his wife about it. No, no. Nobody, like, I know.
He's
I'm only
still
on your channel.
married.
Yeah, he's married. He's married to a woman, and he has like 3 kids now. I actually talked to her about this. I talked to his wife, his wife, who I went to. They're not divorced yet, but I went to middle school, I went to middle school and high school with his wife. Her and I are the same age, which are about 2 years younger than him. And she's awesome. Kim's amazing. I like Kim. She's fucking crazy as shit, though. Like, she's a fucking lefty as fuck. She's probably voting for Kamala Harris, but she's fucking lefty as shit. But I talked to her about this. And she convinced my older brother not to cut his balls off because he wanted to. And her and I talked about this. And I didn't want to talk to her about this, but we talked about this. And she's like, I convinced him not to do it. And then her, as a fucking lefty loony, she's a fucking lefty loony. I'm going to admit to this right now. She's a lefty loony. She's like, I know for a fact that this is only a phase and he's going to be out of it within like 12 years. I'm like, and she also promised me that she wasn't going to allow her children to fall into this delusion. So she's not going to let my brother or her husband to allow their children to become transgender. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so excited about that. That made me happy. And so, let the kids be kids. Don't fucking let them get into any of this delusion, please. And she's already told me that they're not going to do that. And like, she's a fucking lefty loon. I already know she's a fucking lefty loon. And it's insane that she's already told me that she's not happy about him being a girl, but also she doesn't want their children to do the transgender thing either, which is fucking exciting to me. And I'm like, holy shit. And she's not happy about him being a fucking girl either. She's not happy about it at all.
Why would she be?
I
She's
know.
a fucking girl. You know?
Yeah, she has to be. It's insane. It's insane. My dad's not happy about it. My mom's not happy about it. My mom calls my older brother Uncle Aunt to the other nieces and nephews. It's insane. I fucking hate this. Oh, Spurman, what's going on? I think she's tricking you, bud. You trust her too much, and she told you. No. Spearman, you don't know. You don't know my relationship with my sister-in-law. You also don't know the conversations that I've had, and I've had a lot of conversations. There has been a lot of conversations. So there is probably a little bit of telling me what I want to hear. However,
But
there
the
is
woman,
a
of
lot.
course there is. You know?
Yeah, there is a little bit of what's actually happening. You're not wrong. Hey, Radical Rafter, welcome. Good morning.
You know, I'm sorry you have to go through that, but
It pisses me off so much that I have to go through this, and I hate it. But I look at it. I look at it in one way. I look at it where I get to go on to like podcasts or like streams like this or have my own podcast, and then I get to have that conversation about the transgender situation.
I didn't ask you about this.
Well, no, that's the thing. That's the thing is I get to have the conversation for the transgender situation. I get to have the opinion that I have because I'm coming from an actual person that has a transgender like brother. My literal brother is transgender. So I get to be a person. It's like I know people that actually do this. And my brother is actually more like my transgender brother. I'm not actually kidding about this. My transgender brother is more conservative than I am. And I'm actually not kidding about that, which is kind of weird to say. Like he's like my brother who's now my sister, I guess. He's the one that got me to register as libertarian. And as a libertarian, I'm one of those people. I'm like I try to live the libertarian ideal-ish, but I let people live their life how they want to live. Do your thing. As long as you're not fucking with children, I don't give a shit what you're doing. Please don't fuck with children is all I care about. Hey, what, Lane Blades? This is not a tranny hat. Go suck a dick.
Now, be nice to my audience. That's Ian, by the way.
No. I said that in the nicest way possible, if I could.
I don't know what your hat says.
No, my hat. I'm wearing the Back to the Future hat from 2015.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Lane Blades says looks like a tranny
Ian.
hat.
It's Ian.
I'm sorry. Ian Blades says looks like a tranny hat. And then also hat looks like a dick. No, doesn't look like a dick. It's also not a tranny hat. So yeah, well, we'll call it good. Whatever. Ian, you're good.
Now,
You're good, people.
Here's
Doesn't
my
matter.
thoughts. Here's my thoughts on your transgender brother.
Okay,
I don't care.
Go ahead.
No,
I'd like to have the conversation. Let's go.
Well, here's the conversation. I don't care, and let's talk about something else. Because
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
no, I really don't fucking care.
I know.
You know, we were
That's
talking
what
about
you
the
just
election. You brought this up, and I let you state your piece. That's great that you reached some type of a, detente inside your family, but I could give two.
Yeah.
fucks.
Within my family and within my head, I've
Right,
come to
but,
terms with what's
The
happening.
whole
So,
thing of I'm related
Yeah,
to
no,
this,
you're right.
so I've got an opinion, and your opinion doesn't matter. Well,
Oh.
fuck that. I don't care.
It does. You're right. You're right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, if anybody watching, if you guys have a question, I'll answer them.
Or we can talk about something else, and
Let's talk about something else.
It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect the rest of the guys. You're going through it. I'm
Ian,
glad you found
Ian.
it cathartic to fucking talk about it, but I really don't give a fuck.
Ian Blades just said your brother would not wear that hat, and I'm going to respond with which brother. All of them have one of this hat. So I have 3 brothers, and all of them own this hat. So all of my brothers would wear this hat.
So I'm
I'll backtrack.
I'm
I'm gonna backpedal for a second. 3 of my brothers and 1 of my sisters would wear this hat. Yeah, he corrected himself too. Hey, actually, let me ask you a question here. Where are you at, if you don't mind me asking?
I am in Missouri, driving on I-44 heading east, going towards Edwardsville, Illinois. I'll be to St. Louis first.
Nice.
That's why we passed Uranus.
Did you actually pass Uranus?
Yes, it's a
Oh,
tourist attraction on I-44. Did you know they have a fudge factory there? And you can get your fudge
Hey.
packed in Uranus. They pack a lot of
Next
fudge.
time- next time you're in Portland, you need to take exit 69. We're gonna go to the strip club.
No, I don't go to strip clubs.
But no, you have to off exit 69. Just saying.
I don't go to strip clubs.
Never mind.
I'm
Never mind. We're
I'm a
not
monk.
gonna
I'm a
do
monk.
that. Oh, that's what I heard. $20 is $20, Ian. Okay, yeah, fair. $20 is $20.
And I definitely don't want you to dance if that's your part-time gig. So,
Oh, I didn't tell you. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't tell you if it was a male or female strip club. I do have a movie I need to watch tonight. I've got a Ben Stein movie I'm watching tonight.
all right.
Have you ever heard? You know who Ben Stein is?
Yeah, he's the guy that got famous from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh yeah. He's the guy. He also wrote for Reagan and Nixon. He wrote speeches for Reagan and Nixon.
Okay.
I've got
I know he was
Ben
an economist.
I've got Ben Stein's documentary, expelled, no intelligence allowed. It's about how the science isn't allowing intelligent design to be allowed into academia. So it's a
Right.
creationist documentary, but it's a good It's actually a really good documentary. I've seen it before. This is from 2006. I've actually seen it before, but I bought a copy from Goodwill, and I'm gonna watch it tonight after I get off here.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily a creationist, but I think it's an interesting idea. So I'm gonna fucking let it go. Actually, I lied. I'm not gonna watch that tonight. I'm gonna play a video game and just play the video game.
Yeah.
All right. Ian, you seem like a good guy. I like your ideas. I like what you talk about. I'm sorry that I offended you with what I said earlier. Actually, I'm not apologizing. I never apologize. I never apologize about
You
my
just did.
opinions. That's why I just said I never apologize about my opinions. That was all part of the entire idea of apologizing to him, than saying I never apologize.
Well, that's not confusing.
It's not confusing at all. I don't confuse anybody ever. Like I never contradict myself on my fucking opinions on my fucking channel ever. I never contradict myself ever. Let's go. He said he's taking the piss.
Man.
All right. Ian, I like you. I like you, dude. Out here, it's 4:06 a.m. What time is it there?
6 something. I guess 6:06.
Oh, you're 2 hours ahead? Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm in Central Time.
I still got half a fucking thing of PBR over here. I'm good to get drunker right now. All right, so I'm gonna announce this right now. Normally, I'm pretty. Jesus Christ, this is fucking stupid. Normally, I'm pretty good about my opinions, but don't take my opinions with a grain of salt. And I know Brandon knows this. I'm drunk right now.
Yeah, I think everybody knows that.
No, I'm pretty sure everybody realizes that. Anybody with eyes understands that. Maybe even ears. Actually, Brandon, I gotta go because I'm just
all right,
digging
brother.
a hole here. I'm gonna watch this fucking Christian movie and then go to bed. The last thing I'm gonna say is all you motherfuckers need Jesus. And when I say that, I'm like, I need Jesus. I need Jesus. I love you guys. Have a good night.
We all do.
Brandon.
We all do.
Brandon, good luck. I'm not going to say good luck with the election, but good luck with the election. I'll talk to you probably on Wednesday. I'm definitely going to talk.
I already voted
because I'm gonna. I know you voted.
So
No, at Wednesday, we're gonna have to talk, regardless of who wins
Okay.
and what's happening. I'm gonna show up.
Okay.
But
I don't know.
Ian,
I don't know
Ian.
when I'll be streaming, but I will be streaming.
Ian, have a good night, dude. You seem like a great person. He seems like
Oh,
he
Ian's from
seems
Scotland.
like-
It's already daytime there.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy. I like him.
He is
Like
a
I
good
wasn't
guy.
talking to him. He's been talking to me, but I like talking to him. But it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm out. Have a good night, guys. Peace.
Bye.
Vote Trump. Have a good night.
Good night, Ike. are you doing? Oh man, that whole thing with the strip club, that's some thirsty fucking simp. That whole industry is built on thirsty simps. Oh shit! Why the fuck would anybody in their right mind go someplace and pay somebody to get naked? And by the simple fact that you're in there paying them to get naked, means they don't fucking respect it. You know. You're not being a misogynist by rejecting fucking Sanders. It's time to take our 30-minute government mandated non-productive time. Retards are starting to come out, and I'm taking a break. Come on, Sam. Don't just stand there. Oh, Jesus.
Boys, I'm gonna take the headset off. I'll be back in a bit.
go potty, Sandy? Want to go potty? And happy election day to you too, Lucius. Government mandated 30-minute non-productive time is over. Morning, Grinch. Howdy, Grinch.
Good morning, sir.
Got a fine morning here.
Thanks for the weather forecast. Because I guess I'll be getting that crap tomorrow.
At
Looks
least.
lovely.
It's been going on in this part of the country for about 3 days. Then we have this douche in the Ford here who passes and then slows down.
Well, they're only calling for
Fucking speed
a
up.
little bit of rain here tomorrow.
If you're going to pass, pass. Don't fucking pass and slow down.
Get in the left lane and go like hell.
If I do that, other people get blocked behind me.
Well, you shouldn't ride. When you're in the left lane, you should never ride side by side to any other vehicle.
Well, he's
got-
not riding
you gotta
side by
move.
side. He passes me,
Yeah.
and then he fucking goes slower than I was driving.
Jag off. Just find out we got tickets to the Penguin game next Monday for Military Appreciation Day.
Uh-huh.
Well, Monday's the day I'm supposed to go into the hospital.
Looks like you ain't going.
No. And then if I would wait till Tuesday, that would screw me up for Friday's Ingve concert. Sucks. So I got to choose two things that I really enjoy. Do I want to go to the Penguin game or go to the concert?
That is a choice you're going to have to make yourself, buddy.
I could always just show up to the game in my hospital gown.
Yeah.
I don't wear them anyways. I wear shorts and these custom-made T-shirts for cancer patients that have zippers in the shoulders so they can unzip it and get access to the port.
Yeah.
Isn't that special? Oh,
Well, I'm glad I'm not faced with that dilemma.
yeah, me too. Nobody should go through this shit. If the bitch wouldn't have ate the apple, and they say it wasn't an apple. I don't know what it was, but
They're picking at nits. I don't believe, you know,
Now they're
I know enough
saying,
fucking about the language to fucking have an intelligent argument on it, but I know it's a metaphor. So you pick the metaphor, it's the same fucking thing, you know. God said not to, and they did it.
well, the worst sin was Adam chose Eve over God.
Yep, that was his mistake.
That was his big simp moment. He stepped right up to the plate and hit it out of the park. And men have been paying ever since. Oh. Are you going to be? Will you have an opportunity to have a meal with the hamster?
Doubt it. I'll be getting there in midday. He's got to work today.
Well, they should be able to give you a job right away then.
But oh, we'll see.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. I still have to go through St. Louis, but it looks like I'm going to be about an hour early. So I've done my part, even with having to stop early yesterday.
Is this an unload or a drop?
It's an unload.
Shouldn't take that long to unload you, though, if they're all just barrels on pallets.
Only 23 pallets.
Yeah.
We should be able to get in and out of there in a half hour.
Isn't it amazing how some dock workers are so much more efficient than others? It's such an easy job.
Well,
I did it for a while.
it's not the dock workers that determine the amount of time. It's the process of receiving. That's where you get slowed down, is when it gets stuck in the bureaucracy.
Many years ago, in the like 1990, 91, I was working out at the airport, but I was just a young guy with a young family, so I took a part-time job working at Toys R Us at night.
Yeah.
supervisor during the day, dock worker at night. And the trucks would come
What it
in
took.
with, a whole load of toys because it was the holiday time.
Right.
And I would, as soon as that guy hit the dock, I'd grab my pallet jack and as soon as he opened the door, that was it. I was pulling shit out the back of the truck. I had him out of there as quick as humanly possible because I knew he had somewhere else to go. And I knew all the drivers appreciated that,
Yeah.
When because I was the warehouse manager for Cater Air at the airport, the Pittsburgh airport. And back in the early 90s, we had a lot more airlines than we do today.
Right.
And you'd end up with meals and snacks and frozen meals. There was all kinds of stuff. You had first class, business class, coach, and every airline had a schematic about what food they would do. So I had to order all the fresh stuff, and I ran the warehouse. So I always told my people, you unload that fresh produce, and as soon as you put it, just get it off the truck and then check it. Lift up a couple trays of strawberries and then look at the, like the fifth one done, and pull a strawberry out and check it. Make sure there's no fuzz on it.
All about pulping and that kind of crap.
Yeah. Now when you were ordering specialty meats, because back then we still had U.S. Air and Piedmont and, all kinds of crap. And so my job was for the first class meals, how many cases of strawberries do I need a day? And how many of this? And how much, fresh sandwiches are we making? So I know how much turkey or roast beef to buy. And God, oh my God, that was insane. Right. And every Thursday was inventory day on the meals. How they used to give you those little meals in the plastic tray in Coach? Our freezer was the size of a football field. So say Delta or US Air both had chicken pot pie meal. They weren't the same. They were made to their specifications. So each airline had a section of the freezer that was kept at 10 below. And I was in there with a little tape recorder. US Air, I'd read the code, X amount of meals. US Air, read the code, X amount of meals. And I had to go through the whole freezer every Thursday. So that John, the guy that kept that and took care of all that stuff, he could order what he needed. But I was the junior guy, so I got the freeze.
Oh yeah, low man on the totem pole. It's a shit job.
Yep. And I was in the Marine Corps Reserve at the time, because after Saddam invaded Kuwait, I went back in and tried, I think I told you that story. I tried to get back in, attached to my active duty unit, and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Well, because I'd only been out since June. So, that's back when you were young and stupid and you thought you were patriotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shoved that patriotism right up my ass.
They sure did.
Oh my God. Yep. Yeah, I'd freeze my ass off. I was in there for a couple hours. Shit. I hate cold weather.
Come on, Walmart. What are you doing?
But then, then I applied for the job at the federal prison and got that. So that was a better job. I didn't have to freeze my ass off every Thursday. But a year and a half later, they started changing and reducing meals and all kinds of shit. Oh my, how the world has changed in 30 years.
Yeah.
Not for the better.
People don't understand. It wasn't great then.
No, it wasn't great, but the culture of the 80s was a whole hell of a lot better than the culture of 2024.
Yeah. That's for sure. That's for fucking sure.
Music was better. Women
Yeah, I
were
don't know about
feminine.
that. Yeah,
Huh?
there was more of that. There was a lot of shit music in the '80s too.
Well, you just
We had the
ignored
whole
that.
fucking new wave. Oh, Walmart, you better not fucking think about passing. You son of a bitch. You fucking put your brakes on. Slowed us down to fucking 60. Now you want to fucking, just because you're lighter than I am, fucking pass? No, sir. No. You're governed at 65. I'm governed at 68. I'm passing you. Passing this next couple of fellas too.
Would
Well, at least I thought.
that be a good job? Walmart
Oh
truck
hell
driver?
yeah, absolutely. They're one of the highest paying jobs out there for truckers.
I thought those guys unloaded their own truck though.
No,
No? Okay.
most Walmart trucks are not palletized, right? They have a conveyor belt uh, that extends into the truck, and there's guys fucking picking up boxes, putting them on the conveyor belt. All the boxes go underneath a scanner, and it fucking tells the like they'll have 6 or 8 or so other guys at the aft end of the conveyor belt, each one with a station that goes to a certain fucking section of the storage,
Mm-hmm.
and it fucking tells them where to put the shit. You could be a fucking retarded monkey and we're unloading a truck at Walmart, and they do it pretty quick, but it's labor intensive. There's 2 guys in the truck, 1 person supervising, and then 6 or 8 guys on the aft end of it.
I've seen those plastic Walmart bins that the stuff come in.
Yeah, some of them come in totes.
Yep.
A lot of them are just fucking in boxes, and then they break out.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I wonder where the truck in Pennsylvania is now with all the mail-in ballot, the 400,000 mail-in ballots for Kamala driving around to drop off at 4 a.m. like last time.
Well, it'd be nice to find it, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's a government truck too, don't you?
I'm sure it is.
Yep. That's a
Probably says U.S. mail on the side of it.
yeah. I met the guy that dropped the 400,000 ballots off in Philly before I retired. No, I retired and then I met him. He was one of the guys that used to do the Pittsburgh to Altoona run. And they gave him a special assignment. He wasn't supposed to get to Philly until he was told to. So he was just driving around all day. He actually had to put more fuel in his vehicle. Yeah. I just can't wait for it to be over so the political ads stop interfering with all my YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
Boy, are they making money. Holy shit. Every time I get a new political ad, I kill it, so I don't want to see it again. 5 minutes later, I get another one.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that shit.
And it's all Democrats that are fucking coming in hitting you with fucking text messages. I know who raised the most money. Ain't no doubt about it from the fucking volume of advertising.
What'd they say? She earned 18 billion or something they spent this time?
I have no idea.
I think that's what they said this election's going to cost, 18 billion. Wouldn't cost all that if it was one man, one vote on one day. And you have to have special circumstances to, like the old days, to get a mail-in ballot. Like you would be eligible for it because you work out of state. All the military people would have been eligible. That's it. If you're in the hospital, you could get one. I wonder what happened to them 20,000 ballots in PA from a conservative county. I wonder what happened to those. They still haven't found them. And how would they know who voted and who didn't by ballot? All I know is the total ballots are going to be higher than registered voters.
In your
That's
state,
it.
for sure.
Just like last time.
Same for Michigan, same for Arizona. Yeah. We are definitely getting into St. Louis.
Well, the nice thing about the rain, the hoodlums don't like rain. They'll stay inside.
I wish the people that are driving 54 to 70 would stay inside too.
Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous.
It's not like it's snow. Come on. Yeah.
Well, they're afraid of hydroplaning.
We don't have enough rain for that. But I guess he is driving a Prius.
Yeah. Nobody's chatting in the chat. Wow. I just checked. Sucks. Everybody must be at work or pole watching. And the women are out pole dancing.
We got this.
So last night, Donald Trump had the arena, and Kamala had a smaller venue about 10 miles up the road. Isn't that nice? Trump had people lined all the way around the city. It was insane. There were more people in line than the arena can hold. So I guess Pennsylvania is the state that the fix is going to be in, since, stay in your lane.
No, I'm telling him he's in the slow. He needs to be in the fucking slow lane. I'm passing him going uphill in a fucking fully loaded truck. So, this other truck, but that fucker in the minivan driving 35 into 70 in the middle lane.
Oh my gosh.
That's why he got the horn.
He get the finger too?
No, I got both hands on the wheel. Because when you honk the big horn, you
Yeah.
have to reach up. So there's no fingering. No fancy fingering, no ingveiing.
Don't worry, it's almost the same show from 1984.
I believe that.
Yeah. It's Ingve playing as much as he can. And so the drummer sits in the middle of the stage all the way in the back. The keyboardist and the bassist are huddled together on the far left side as you look towards the stage. And then everything else is Ingve's place for him to jump around and dance around. And his pedal board is like 3 layers high. It's just...
Yeah.
But boy, can that son of a bitch play. That's all I can say.
Yep. Once you get to a certain level, I can't fucking tell the difference between like Ingve and Joe Satriani and, the super, super competent guitarists,
Yeah.
virtuosos. I can't tell the fucking, all I can do is whose fucking melody do I like better at that point.
I seen the G3 tour just one time. It was Satriani, Vai, and Ingve in one night.
Yes.
Jesus. If you don't get your guitar overload on that, there's something wrong with you. Yeah, that's more skill than you'll ever need.
More skill than all, I'll have in 20 lifetimes.
I could have started at 10 years old and I would have never been as good as those guys. They just had the God given gift.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
as I used to say back in the 80s, that son of a bitch was born to riff. Yeah, Ingve's just a couple months older than me. He's like 7 months older than I am. Come to the United States with just a couple $100, a guitar, and a carry-on, and basically a toothbrush. 3 months later, you're the most sought-after guitarist in the whole country. It's
I
insane.
don't think I would ever go that far with him, but people like, he was obviously awesome. But the most sought after guitarist at that period of time? Nah. Sorry.
He sent a tape to Metal Force Records, and it just had two songs that he wrote, and that's how he got to the United States. He was invited by Metal Force. Then Metal Force hooked him up with the band Steeler, and he wasn't even in the United States 5 weeks, and they were touring Japan. He only played a few concerts with them. And then next thing you know, he's with, they offered him the solo album when he was in Japan, and his career just took off. He's done hundreds of albums under a pseudonym, for other people. That guy was just the biggest guitar player, in 1984 when he came. He was the one everybody wanted in LA at the time because he was different.
Well,
40
as a studio guy, I'd have to agree with you, but at that time, he was up against some people that are a lot more sought after than he was. He was up against Van Halen. He was up against
He was up against Vi and Eddie and Vivian Campbell.
Right? I'd have to say fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan in that club too, but Vaughan was just so different.
Oh, Stevie Ray, he played blues. I missed the call. Oops.
Oh, and don't forget fucking that guy that played for Randy Rhoads.
Well, he was dead by then.
Was he?
That's the sad thing.
When did he die? I thought it was like 85 or 84.
No, Randy died in 81.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Was it 81 or 82? I forget which day it was. My gosh, you'd think I would know that after all these years. I just forgot. What's amazing is they still talk about him. March 19th, 82. So it was 2 years before Yngwie came. Yeah, Randy was always my favorite. Yep, that still hasn't changed. His technique was just off the charts. Yep.
I was doing some work with Raytheon, and we had part of the contract was to go to Scotland. God, what a fucking Ian, love you to death, brother, but I will never ever understand how you can survive the winter up there. Fuck. Anyways, I fucking was in Scotland. Fucking, it looked a lot like this every day, but it was cold. We're at 62 here today, you know. Anyways, one weekend that I had off, I went down to fucking Edinburgh, and I saw Stevie Ray, not Stevie Ray, but Steve Vai.
Wow.
Fucking, and it wasn't that big of a venue either.
Well, he was just starting out back then.
No. This was in 2006
Oh, okay.
or 7 or something like that.
Yeah. Tremendous.
He was playing. I just remember fucking just being almost hypnotized when he was playing Bad Horsey. Fuck, that's a jam and a half. There.
My favorite Steve Vai song is probably "For the Love of God." The way he just like you said, it's hypnotic. Yeah, Steve Vai's just incredible. Well, he is Satan's guitarist, but so what are you gonna say about that? You know, everybody jokes about that because he did Crossroads.
Yeah, he needed the money.
One of the other guitarists that I've only seen once, and I was just completely blown away, was Eric Johnson from Austin, Texas. My God. That man is just incredible. He's as good as, you know, Steve and Satriani and Ingve. He's one of those, you know, just incredible. He plays a rosewood body Stratocaster that they only made 1 year. So you can order them to be custom made, but it's just a beautiful guitar. You know, you go see those guys. You don't say a word. You just sit there and watch them and clap when they're done with the song.
Oh, I don't know, man. It was pretty rowdy when I went and saw Satriani. I had just gotten out of the Navy, and my fiance at the time got me tickets. 97. And we went and saw fucking Satriani on Halloween.
Ooh. He still had hair back then.
No, he didn't.
I thought he didn't shave his head till after the 2000s.
Well, he was bald that night because he came out with a fucking afro wig on and then took it off.
Ah. Okay. I seen an interview of Kurt Hammett from Metallica talking about his first lesson with Joe Satriani. He said, "I'll see you next week. Make sure you know all this stuff. Bye."
Yeah.
He was strict as a teacher. I mean, you figure he taught Vai, Hammett, and a whole bunch of other guys that are professional guitar players, and he was just a teenager. Wow, holy shit! Talk about special. Well, it's a little after 9 my time. I got to get going. I got to take Cindy to get an MRI. So I got to get ready to go. I'll try to hop on later while she's sitting in the hospital.
Well, we'll see. I'm probably about an, oh shit. Oh, good. That's on the access road. Um,
Yeah, brake lights aren't fun.
oh, fuck. It's on here too. It's on the highway too. It's just further up the road.
So, well, you be careful. I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to go take care of business.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Well, Mr. GMC, you're going to take somebody's mirror off. Get in the center of your fucking lane. What's up, Rusty? There's your blinker. Now I know what you want to do. Hey, Char. What's up, ape? And I'm stuck behind these Canadians. They're from Quebec, but they're driving a Windsor motorhome. I think they're confused. Illinois, motherfuckers! Sorry, guys, I dropped for a second. Howdy, Tom. I'm in the wrong building. Next warehouse up. Not this one. Now looky here. P66 apparently means Phillips 66. So they're going to take this fucking Citgo oil and fucking rebrand it as Phillips 66. Holy shit. Will wonders ever cease to amaze? Well, I need to make a telephone call, so I'll be right back. If it drops, it drops. Since nobody wants to get on.
Who's a good dog? You're the good dog. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're the good dog. Oh, what a good boy. What a good boy. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, who knows how long it'll take him to unload me? And who knows how long it'll take him to get me another job. So I'm going to shut the stream down. And no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. That'll keep you out of usury and indentured servitude. It certainly will. If Hemi was here, he would tell you to don't bring your fucking girlfriends around. And I'll tell you, help each other out. Don't be afraid of each other. If you know somebody lives near you, or you're going to be going past close to where you think somebody else lives, reach out to them. Say howdy. Connect. Build fucking friendships. Because that's part of looking out for each other too. So, find a purpose in life. If not, you'll find it in women. Peace out, and I'll see you on the road later. Bye.